Mic check. Mic check. Alright, let's lock in on this Gears, man. What's good, Axel? Damn, brother, you said Gears 4 was as bad as you remember because of JD? Of all characters? JD was your tipping point? I thought all the kids were annoying, but JD being the one that you bring up is crazy. I mean, everyone's got their own perspective and their own opinion. For me, it was just Kate. I mean, Dell was just annoying, really bad comic relief character that wasn't really funny. But, you know, JD was the least egregious of the three. Even in 5, he was still the least egregious. And by the end of 5, I was like, alright, I actually kind of like JD. Because JD understands that there's a mission to be done, blah, 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 blah. You know? And if it wasn't for the fact that JD was Marcus's kid, I probably wouldn't have cared so much whether or not he was the one to die or no. But, hey, you know. Complain for the sake of complaining. What did he complain about? I think you're misremembering the story. I don't think JD really complained about anything. Ooh, hotel would be good. Go hotel. Why are you picking Ruslan for this, man? I don't like Ruslan. Damn, bro. I haven't played hotel forever. Oh my god. I hope we don't get impacted, bro. I might just switch it to Ruslan. Just to avoid the impact. Yeah, but what does that have to do with what you just said? How long till I rage? I'll give you at least 3 matches. I mean, I've actually been playing this game off stream quite a bit. I actually like Gears 4 a lot more than I like Gears 5, for sure. So, I mean, everyone will be
Yeah! Let's get him!
I turned and he was already like right behind me again. That's unfortunate. Okay. We got a lot of time. 50 seconds out of that. Y'all just started splitting. Which wasn't a terrible idea because we were watching some of the songs.
Ain't so tough now, are you?
On the other side, right? Gears 4 has a lot of trades that have. I think more so. I wish there was a way I could like jump from up here. Okay. How's that sound? I've lowered this thing a ton. I don't know why it's so loud. Holy. Active Lancer is nuts. I have 4 kills that entire time. Oh, we got a guy quit too. That's not good. Incendiary grenade. I'm not gonna be as bad. Dude. That shit stung me from like around the corner. It's unfortunate.
How about you take point?
Is it just
This is my kind of fun.
we have a guy AFK or something? Is the game audio still too loud? Hold on, I can still turn down some on OBS. Maybe that'll help a little bit.
Enemy contact. That was beautiful, baby.
Much better. Ooh, that guy got shit on pretty bad. How the hell did he just die?
Incoming.
These niggas have flame grenades, smoke grenades, whatever. Whoa, dude, holy.
Oh, sweet.
Dude, I hit him for
Oh,
70.
nailed
That
it.
sucks.
Yeah, perfect.
It's a 3v5. Why are we still trying? Let's let this game end. Chalk it up. Of course it's not. trying to turn the audio down so much I can't even hear people running by. Break before I die. That's fine. Why do you keep? He does that shit every fucking spawn. Stop messing me up. That was something. Dude, the pings in this game. They got dudes at like over 100 ping, some at like 80 or 90. Like, come on, man. This nigga said G. See, those are the moments where I want to say GG. Like, why would you GG? It clearly wasn't. Like, what the hell? We had 2 dudes quit. The first round was close, too. That's the problem. It's like, it was not a bad first game or first round. You know what I mean? You're surprised people are playing Gears 4? Well, I look at the Gears of War franchise the same way I look at the Mortal Kombat franchise, right? There are still people, albeit very few, that play Mortal Kombat 9. There's a few people that play MKX, people that play 11, and people that play 1. Even though they are titled in the same franchise, they play differently, and they have different aspects about them that people really enjoy over the others. And honestly, if Gears 2 had better online connectivity, I would just play Gears 2 all the time. I would never have another reason to play a different Gears of War game besides Gears 2. And it always makes me laugh, because the people that I used to play Gears 2 with day and night will sit here and tell me that they didn't like Gears 2. And then when I ask them which one they like, they'll say 1. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But why weren't you playing 1 when 2 was out? Because there were still plenty of people playing 1. I think I want to go Diner. Diner's actually not a bad map. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you play Gears 2 when 1 is right there? How did we get Impact? This map stinks. I know. People want to have 2 snipers. They want to play with 2 snipers on the map. Whatever. But yeah, it's like, you know, just play what you like, bro. MK1 is out, but I would still rather hop on MKX, which I still do. I'll hop on MKX and play it. Because that's the one I like. And I know that there's still people playing it. You can hop on Gears 1. OG Gears 1, not the stupid remasters. But you can hop on OG Gears 1 and still find people that are online playing it. You know? Again, the community for it is very small. There's very few people playing it. But you can still play it if you like it. You know? Everyone just played for Torque though, I think. Where's our sniper? Did he die? Where did he go? I think our sniper just got sniped. I hate this sniper. I just... Where even did my shotgun go? I'm very confused at that one. People queue up just to go AFK. I don't understand. This is happening to me in every Gears game I play. I played 3, 4, and 5 over the last couple of days. And like, I just can't seem to get away from it. I'm fighting for 5 seconds, bro. Guy who's like trying to grab sniper is like let's cut it real. Ah, man. That's a headshot.
Eyes on target.
Where would He'll be at? Here, I think. There.
Oh yeah! Hell yeah!
Why do niggas like insist on like Brody running into me? It's mad disgusting. I did not mean to roll there. I just wanted to run up the stairs, bro. Nice.
Eyes on target!
That's a big ass. What? You gotta chill, brother. I'll punish that hill capture.
Come on! Let's give someone to pay for!
Waiting for the.
Move down! One button.
Hello? Dude, I got stuck right there. I cannot move, bro.
Smoke out!
Oh man. What's up, Pablo? Watch this. Deep game right here.
Eyes on target!
Ow. Ah. Impact was a goated Gears 4 map. I just sucks. This map is awful. Nice. This map actually fucking stinks, but you know, everyone's got their own opinions. New Hill back here. Middle. Cool, I guess. Back here, bro.
Son of a bitch, stand up straight!
Dude, why do I have no help down there? Like, how do y'all expect to capture the point if there's nobody there? We got a guy AFK. Shut up. Damn it. Why do niggas play to go AFK? Like, I don't understand. That's all it takes to make a map good? Okay. So we're not talking about the whole layout, we're just talking about a map that has 2 long shots on it. Okay.
And little Susie back home. And all the other people who you were sworn to protect. Now do your damn job!
Ow, bro. Hey, dude, like... Both of those shots should have gotten me something. Fuck. This nigga's still AFK, bro. Like, why have you not been booted from the game? It's crazy how the Lancer had 0 recoil going back to the... Are you saying the older games had no recoil of the Lancer? Or you're saying the newer ones no? Because if you're being honest, none of the fucking Lancers had recoil. That wasn't the point of the Lancer. I don't understand. Like, I'm just getting caught out by myself. I don't know what my teammates are doing. Like, I think I get more upset at my teammates than I actually do at the game itself. I could not get my Lancer up fast enough. Bitch. What up, you man?
Eyes on target! Like a spring!
Man, get off me, bro. Oh, he's on top.
Enemy mark!
Do you think Gears 5 has a lot more weapons? Bro, are you crazy? Are you insane? There's literally like no recoil on any of these weapons. None of them.
mercy now, you grubbing bastard.
Oh yeah! Let's do this!
Enemy mark.
Oh, out! Incoming smoke!
Oh, dude. Like, Gears is not really a game that has. That's recoil?
Look, by no.
If anything, there's different bullet spread on weapons, you know? The bullet spread gets tweaked, but recoil? Fuck no. Like, when you're aiming and shooting your gun, is your cursor moving up and down, side to side when you shoot most of the time? No, not really. The most you'll probably get that from is like your pistol, or if you're using the Boltok. But it's always just like bullet spread changes. Differences in bullet spread. And I think Gears players got that mixed up with recoil. Bullet spread is not recoil, brother. That's especially true with the shotgun. Oh yeah, it's a shotgun, so I mean technically I wouldn't even really count it in the conversation really, because it's a shotgun. It's supposed to have varying spreads depending on distance and whether you're hip firing or aiming or moving while shooting. You know what I mean? But never in my 20 years of Gears gaming have I ever felt like, huh, man, that weapon's recoil is crazy. Because it just doesn't really exist like that. You know what I mean? Oh, we dissolved. I think we're finally gonna get on Diner too. Diner's one of the better maps in this game, bro. Relic, Dawn, Impact Dark. If we get Impact Dark, I'm just gonna leave, bro. I'll take Relic. Relic's okay. Oh, you know what? You know what weapon has recoil? The Marksa. I would say probably the what was it? The Gears. Not this version. This version of the Marksa is kind of whatever. But what was it? The Gears 5 Marksa? It had recoil to it for real? Yeah. But outside of that, I'd probably say it was the pistol. The pistol is probably your next closest thing if you're looking for something with recoil. I got 2 Mexican flags on my team. That should be a dub, right? The Mexicans never stop playing this game. I respect the hell out of that. Corpo, flags bottom. other side of it. You're not that guy, Blake. Sorry. I got stuck right here. Damn it. Actually, let me see what the gears for Hammer first does. Yeah, a little bit. It could just be the vibration of my controller. Oh, never mind. That is a laser beam, brother. Oh! Can we cap this hill, please? Ooh, man. Bro, I swear I get body blocked so often in this game. My teammate didn't watch that cross, bro. Next hill is on their side. I should grab these. I like the fact that this game feels a lot heavier. You know what I mean? Like character movement, sound effects, everything just feels heavy. Gears 5 feels like I'm playing like Call of Duty or Apex. Like, niggas are just running. Fucking Speedy Gonzalez in that game, bro. Dude, I was stunned for days! What was that? That was so bad, bro. And homeboy with the torque bow got pushed all the way back into the spawn. That sucked. You're not gonna push me, brother. Oh my lord. Smoke grenades. Smoke grenades are stuns in this game. Look at this. Another guy AFK. This always happens in my games, dog. I told y'all, I'm not BSing when I say that this shit happens to me every time I play Gears. Like where? Where's he spawn? Player spawns and Gears 4 are actually really bad though. I think that's like one of my big gripes with this game. Outside of the maps in general, the maps are also not very good. It's like the spawn selection. Hammer burst, bro. that's unfortunate, man. Switch out of the hammer or the fork bow, bro. That's Gears 101. If you're about to die, go down with a power hand switch. You don't get it. Gears E-Day is gonna be fun though, I think the 12-man horde siege mode is gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah! Let's do this!
I try to go for the mantle kick, bro. I feel like that should have been a kill, but.
Anybody else see that? Yeah!
That guy felt comfortable running at me because he knew his teammate was behind me. I always clock that, like, immediately. Why is this guy feeling so bold right now? Why is he playing so weird? Spawn behind me, by the way. I just want y'all to know that. I got spawned behind. Did you hear? Oh, and they're talking. The guy was behind me, and they knew. Solo queuing in any PvP game is going to be definitely difficult, regardless of which one. So like, you just kind of have to hold that right. Thank you. Dude was already pre-firing me before I even got up the ramp. That's crazy, bro. That was a little weird. I don't know if I got marked or if Homeblaze saw me before I went down the stairs, but that was crazy that he was already pre-firing those stairs as I was coming up the stairs. Even if he saw me going down that way, there's no way he knew that I was going right up those staircases. Because I could have went up the ramp like I just did. Like, what the hell? They're definitely in a party though, for sure. I just got freaking wrapped. Like, did you see that? I even walked to the inner part of the cover to avoid that, and I still got one-shotted. How? Like, what's the point of cover if you could just shoot around it? At least my teammates are trying. Even if we lose, like, it's like, whatever. As long as you guys are trying and playing like ass. Sometimes you just get beat by better teams. Yes, I love how you roll back into the freaking electricity. Like, these guys suck. shit on. That's that old tech. That's that Gears 1 tech, bro.
So tough now, are you?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Come on, man. You gotta hit the rest of those. Dog, I've been out here like for the longest. That's why when people try to tell me like stuff about Gears that like they think I don't know, I'm like, bro, I've been doing this for so long.
I blew your mind. No, no. Oh, done.
Why did you steal that? I needed the meat shield, bro. I was about to go down. I hate when people do that shit, man.
Yeah, I thought you'd be able to crawl faster.
Can we cap this hill now, please? Why do I? Oh, I freaking picked up an extra smoke grenade when I meat shielded that guy. I'm like, why do I have 2 smokes? It should have automatically switched me back to my shotty. Damn, it's fine. Go to the next hill, boys. Dude, what the? How is he shooting? That? Told you, when you're on my team, you never fight a 1v1. Can't move, man. I'm just constantly being lancered or how do you we don't do 1v1s around here, bud. Nope. Dude.
You're not gonna like
I didn't go there, bro. Come on, like, nobody sees him. No one paying attention. It's just like, fighting for hills that have no time in them, bro. Look, by y'all fighting for it, it's delaying it, switching over. Oh, now it's good. Dude, why? Dude is so worried about stealing my kill that he doesn't even, like, see the guy behind me. Oh, that's so disgusting, bro. I gotta get him out of the hill. They're definitely in a party, bro. Like, what are we supposed to do here? Okay, let's keep going. It sucks that this doesn't run at 120 FPS on console. Snake C is okay, but not being 120, you notice it for sure. But with how Gears 5's movement is, like 120 feels insane. Like I said, when I play Gears, when I play Gears 5. And this is hilarious considering that Judgment exists, right? When I play Gears 5, I feel more like I'm playing Call of Duty than I do when I'm playing Gears Judgment. What's up, John? Yeah, Gears 2 is always the GOAT. It is the best. I just wish that I could play, one, on better servers, and two, I wish that I could play more game types. I would love to just play Execution and Gears 2 all day, every day, but I can't. Can't find matches, so you kind of have to outsource and play like the other Gears games to play what you want. And even then, you still don't really play what you want. Like, I want to play Dodgeball, but nobody really queues up for Dodgeball in this. It's always King of the Hill or Team Deathmatch. Which is a bummer. How do I... Oh, look at my skins. What skins do I even have? Show my own skins. There we go. The wooden one. Okay. Man. These cosmetics need a... Look, bro. In Gears E-Day, they need to do a complete overhaul of the aesthetics and the cosmetics, bro. Because these are not it. Nice, we got Diner. Sweet. Like, I'm already like mentally locked in on Gears E-Day. Like, I'm gonna be playing the crap out of that damn game, bro. Story mode. The thing about me is I don't know if I'm gonna start with the story mode first or if I want to do multiplayer. I think I'm gonna just do story mode first, and then I'll do multiplayer after the story. I wanna lock in. Apparently they said that can get character skins and stuff like that by playing the game. So if it's anything like Gears 2 and Gears 3, then help me. I should have thrown it and then just paid attention to what was going on there. Dang, man. I don't think we won the fighting flags. Attaboy. I didn't get that second shot? Oh. If that was Gears 5, I feel like the shotgun would have fired a little bit faster. I'm pretty sure the Gears 5 shotgun shoots just a little bit faster. Grabbing this aim bar is gonna be like oh my god. Why could I not hear him running next to me? Are we serious? Are we serious? I couldn't hear him at all? And we got another guy AFK. What'd I tell you? Dude, this always happens whenever I play this game. Or any Gears game, bro. And because he's AFK, we spawn all the way over here in freaking Narnia. When I crash out, usually it's because of the freaking, the players. It's not because of It's not because of the game. Why do I feel like everybody that's playing right now is on like a squad or something? Go out there, bro. Like, that doesn't make sense. What? Dude, why was I locked in like this weird walking animation? What the fuck was that? Hello? Here? Hello? You could steal my kill, but you can't shoot the bitch that's about to kill me, bro? Come on, man. Like, what the fuck? These little niggas are so greedy trying to get kills. Like, they don't even think. Man, get your bitch ass out of here. Fuck, man. Go this way, nigga. Go to where the new hill is at. Did our teammate just throw that? He sure did. Why, bro? Damn, I reload, damn it. Just headshot me, bro. Right now. Missed that shot, bro. Oh, I didn't even realize the time was that low on the that was my fault. I should have been rotated. Bitch ass nigga with the M-bar. Fine. You know, I would really like to eventually do some business stuff with E-Day. Still winnable. Dude, that's insane. I got one shot from that shot. I hit him for 79. Interesting. Why am I not paying attention to the time? Are we in there? Stop throwing smokes, bro. If you're on my team and you're throwing smokes in a hill that we already have, you're a hoe. We can't win on this hill. We can get really, really close. Nice, dude. Let's go. Oh, no, we can win off this. It's 180. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Chill. Everybody chill out. This is sustainable. I gotta pay attention. I'm in my not competitive. What's the word? Objective bag right now. I'm playing the objective as best as I can. And I'm trying to provide as much cover fire and support as I can to my teammates. I need help in here. Bitch ass nigga. Come on now. hot inside, man. Come on. That's unfortunate. I missed a few crucial snipe shots too. Again! Another dude! This is a different guy on my team going AFK. Why, bro? I don't give a fuck if you got homework, nigga. Why are you in summer school? It's Gears time. Lock in. Oh, come on, man. New hill. I should spawn into the new hill, right? Right here. Stop throwing smoke to give me cover, man. Come on, man. Lock in. Lock the fuck in. I swear to God. Oh my God. Cool. Oh, what's up, bitch? Oh, it's inside? No way, dude. Oh, we got a guy in there already. Oh my God, my team is juiced right now. Let's go. Nah, this is a totally different team from the first round. Entirely. Nobody's fighting a 1v1 out here. I love it. Cover your mans. Cover your mans. Oh, now they leaving? Come on, guys. Don't leave, Eddie boy. Nah, the team tapped in. The team tapped in. We clocked in for work. I wish this was Gears 1. Your head would have came smooth off. I knew it, bro. There's a guy hiding in there already. Grab the damn laser beam. Nah, I was cooking. Homeboy caught me back in. I should have known he was over there. He just wanted to smoke it. God's favorite item. Not yet. That's it. I've always been best as a support role, man. I'm not the main fragger. Like, I can get my kills here and there, but I'm not the main guy. Shitting in everybody's Cheerios. They gave up. Let's go, man. And I got MVP. Just let me provide support and cover fire, Let me help with the rotations on the maps. Let me help you get to the power weapons and stuff. I don't always need it. I've always just been the support guy. I'll play the objective. I'll mark enemies. I'll get call outs for days, bro. But I always feel like if I'm the one having to do all the main fragging, we're probably gonna lose. Cause that means the rest of you guys are just that much worse than me. Let's freaking go, man. Can't believe we got that W though. It was not looking good in that first round. Oh, we stole it somehow. Back-to-back rounds, pretty good. That might be a YouTube upload, honestly. That's pretty solid, I think. They tapped in for the stream, right? Do I have the flaming skin for the Nasher? I don't think I do. Oop, I sure don't. The ones I do have are freaking awful. Like, why would I want this? A highway Nasher? Come on, man. I'll just take the wood one, because sometimes I do feel like my shotgun be shooting out nothing but splinters. If I had to be 100% with y'all, man, Gears of War Judgment had the best cosmetics in any Gears game. Straight up. If we want to talk about weapon skins and character cosmetics, I think Gears Judgment had that for free. Granted, some of them were ugly as all hell, but most of them were pretty decent. Saya was on the last game with me. Five has some pretty good ones too. Five is kind of mid, honestly. What is the team doing? Respawning. Right here with me. Somebody come over here with me. Why are you fighting for that, bro?
Incoming smoke!
How much damage? 2 hits for only 41%? That's crazy, bro. I don't know where the team is at. Like, why did it feel like we were just completely outnumbered that whole time? This bitch. Break the fucking hill, bro.
Incoming frag!
We taking mad hostages, baby boy. Boy. I feel like the Gears 4 shotgun is definitely like way more responsive and accurate than the Gears 5 shotgun. Are you behind me? Here, bitch! Ah. Damn, this gun sucks, bro. I hate M-Bar. I feel like... I did not know which one of them had it. Now I know it's the burn. There you go. Use that Lancer, dog. Like, bitch. You. There's one behind me. Nope. Damn, dude. Oh, come on, man. You gotta win those, bro. Word. I hate. Why am I spawning so far, man? Oh, we traded. Damn it. I needed to not die there. Drive them up. Why do my teammates like not shooting? Right there, whatever. 50%. That's so insane. Oh, dude. My teammate running next to me, I thought I heard some footsteps, but I figured it was my teammate once I saw him. Fuck, I just lost frags for that. They make your teammates' footsteps super fucking loud in this game, bro. This guy's fucking terrible, bro. Nigga, you are the worst player on your team. Alright. He fucking left. What a little pussy. Revive me, bro. Revive me, bro. Revive me, bro. Revive me. Holy shit. Getting flanked non-stop, man. God, I hate these fucking maps. Gears 4's maps suck ass. Like, look at the shit I have on my team, dog. Like, what the fuck? I think my teammates are not real humans. Like, fucking homunculi, man. Oh my god, it's all four. Also, that's another thing. Nobody on my team is marking anybody. I don't know who's where, how many people are there, like nothing. Like niggas ain't saying or doing shit. I mark every bitch ass nigga I see, bro. Bitch, I'll do this shit myself. You see my teammate taking a casual fucking jog over to me? Like, nigga. Run! Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck is that frag? Go to the next one, please. Why am I the only one here? can't do everything. Like, why am I the only one there? Like, dude, I don't know. Maybe I should have just hid in the back of the map until my teammates got there. And then maybe hope for a multi-kill with a frag. Dude, that shit is so... It's so elementary to me. It's so, like... The way, the flow of playing Gears is so, like, normal to me that when other people don't play like that, it kills me, man. We had Torque. My teammate died with it. Gave it to them. I died to Torque, though. But fucking switch guns when you're about to die, brother. Oh, so it takes like a million fucking years to capture it from people. Nice. AFK. No, don't even go over there. Don't y'all fucking dare go over there. Fuck, dude! Nice, bless that nigga's legs. Nice. Good nade, brother. Oh. Down. Look at the fucking... I marked him, bro. Dude, why did my camera do that? Yeah, dude, he's down inside the hill. How did he even get behind me, bro? I spawned. Look at this nigga, man. He can't even fucking run straight. Dude, this Killer Pro guy is just fucking haunting me, bro. And we spawn all the way across the map. They get close spawn. Why? We have people on that side of the map. Why don't we spawn closer? They can't win off that. I'm not really too worried about just getting that hill. I think we set up for the next one. It should be bottom hill again. Did we give up Torque Bow again? No, we didn't. What the fuck? I can't hit him, bro. Like, what the hell? 78%? Ass, man. Nice. Good triple. Whatever. It was just me that he killed. Get the hill time, please, bro. Get in there. There was a nade back there? can't win off this. We'll be off 1 second. Got it like that. Baby. Yeah, I didn't even see you, brother. Oh my god. He lost his head so fast, it didn't even break the head. Next hill is here. No, other side. Damn, dude. Do I have your teammates up? Brother, you are wasting hell of time. Man, why did you waste those frag grenades like that? Nice. Help that man. Don't let him get double teamed. Nice. A decent spawn for a chase. Holy crap. That guy just sucked. Anybody else would have killed me there. Stay back there. I'm doing too much. Give me that. I hate this gun so much. Getting ran at. Do they know I have this shit? Yeah, they're definitely talking. Yeah, this gun sucks. Nice wall. That was the greatest shot grenade I've ever thrown. That was not the best shotgun shots I've ever thrown now. Look at my man's here. Clutch Mari is a noob. He's actually a noob, but it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, the M-bar is really it's such a bad gun. I'm really glad that's not going to be in E-Day. My brother. Can't push that. Not by myself. I'm not gonna force that hill. 15 seconds left. Nah, we're good. Why did y'all go over there, bro? I definitely one-shotted you. I don't... How? 82% when you're point blank to me is insane, brother. Clutch Mari goes AFK again. Sick. I love it. It's my favorite part of the game, honestly. Is when my teammates just go AFK all the time in every single match. Dude, he's so bad. One. Dude, I'm helping you guys out. I'm shooting your fights for you, bro. All y'all niggas gotta do is hit that nigga once. Oh, what? Was he standing up and running? Like, was he like roadie running? Or crab walking? Whatever the fuck it was. Please come over here. Please come over here. Please come over here. The guy down. Nice. Bring drinks faster. It's fine. Man. You trying to play that shit like it was fucking Gears 5, man. She wants this. She's not gonna get it. You're not getting this fucking stuff. Bro, I get AFKs like non-stop on my matches. There's always at least shit. There's always at least one. This game I had two different ones. Holy hell. Help, bro. I could miss if I was you. Can't get through there. Nice. all the experience, bro. Like, what is we doing? E-Day is gonna be so freaking fun with all the running, the sliding, the climbing over stuff, jumping from ledge to ledge. Oh my god, E-Day is gonna be perfect. Perfect. I don't want to play any of these maps. I might just leave actually. Matchmaking penalties? Oh my god. I don't want to play Impact again, bro. Please not Impact. Do Glory. I'll do Glory. I might just go AFK. I might go AFK here, bro.
Ay, préstame la lonchera.
If someone wall bounces into low cover and takes my shims out, we're gonna
Hello?
have problems. That's gonna be funny, actually. But judging by the looks of it, the animation when you slide into low cover doesn't look very fast. So smoke in this game is thicker than zoo glass. Holy shit. This team is grosser than the last one I had. Holy. Yeah, everything about this game just feels so much like crunchy. 5 just feels like a weird, like, bastardized version of weird. It's not gonna be there, boy. And they're leaving. I mean, like, just as far as, like, gameplay goes, like, I'm not really talking about the story. 5 story, it probably wouldn't have felt as bad if it wasn't so long. I feel like, because the storytelling in Gears 4 and 5 hasn't really been that great, so I feel like, if your storytelling is going to be as weak as it has been, then the game, the campaign needs to be shorter. You know what I mean? They quit. Look at that point. Ooh, they sniping.
Smoke.
I'm good. Look how bugged this shit is. He's supposed to be slamming his head into the ground, but he's not. He's like slamming his ankle into the ground. Oh, this game sucks. What the hell was that? Oh my god, dude. What in the hell? At least it plays okay. Well, that might be shots left. Fight that.
Throwing smoke.
my god, that hurt. No! Brothers, no! I low-key almost downloaded Marvel Rivals again just because of Cyclops, bro. I love Cyclops. Cyclops is one of my favorite Marvel characters of all time. Easily one of my favorite X-Men, for sure. Boy, Scott Summers, the golden boy? My GOAT? You can't go wrong with a little Scott Summers in your life. You know what I mean? You went back and finished Gears 5 story a few months back after not finishing it at launch. It's so ass. They paint JD as a villain for 2/3 of the story and then give you the option of either letting JD or Dale die awful. I wouldn't say they paint him as a villain. I would say they probably like they want so the whole point of the ending is, you know, you have to choose. You have to be put in the shoes of Kate, right? You either choose as Kate to let Dell die, who is your friend, or JD die, who was your friend and potential love interest, right? And the only way they can make that difficult hard for you is if throughout the story of Gears 5, they make you have this buddy-buddy relationship with Dell throughout the entire game. Because remember, you're with Dell, right? So they write JD out of a big chunk of the campaign as like an on-screen character. And they give you this story of, you know, JD gave the orders to neutralize civilians in the COG as like to basically civilize a protest, right? Civilize a protested colony, right? So they try to give it so that like, hey, JD had to make a tough call, innocent people were killed, blah 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 blah. Now you are friends with Dell throughout this entire game, right? So the end of the game, by the end of the game, you're supposed to feel like, okay, I spent my whole campaign playing as Kate, and I spent all this time with Dell, so now I have a hard choice to make. But what they didn't account for was the fact that the writing in Gears 4 was so bad, and I hate to say this, but the writing in Gears 4 was so bad that nobody got any sort of real attachment to any of the kids, JD, Dell, or Kate, so that when you have to make a decision where one of them dies, you're only making the decision based off of a connection that you made in a prior game. People spared JD not because they like JD, but because they like Marcus. They've grown attached to Marcus. And I honestly feel like if you asked people, like, hey, if you chose to kill Dell, why did you do it? They say, oh, well, I did it just to see like what the reaction would be. And that's fair, because I could never choose that. I to this day, I've still never chosen that ending. I played through the campaign like maybe like 4 or 5 times by now. Maybe less than that, maybe like 3. And each time I never choose to let JD die. Never. Never, ever, ever. Because of Marcus. Up until that point, because what year did Gears 5 come out? What was it, like 2019? 2018, something like that? Up until that point, I had been playing as Marcus Phoenix, or been on the Marcus Phoenix journey for like 12, 13 years. There was no way I was going to let his kid die. And JD has Dom's like first name as his middle name. So that's an even greater attachment. And he's Anya's son. That's an even greater attachment. So the fact that they even thought that that would be like a good idea is really stupid. Because guess what? I will tell you this. By the end of Gears 5, I actually did like Dell a little bit. Because I hated his character in 4. I did grow to like Dell in Gears 5 because his character was taken a little bit more seriously. See, that's the thing. People like the OG Gears characters because there's something in everyone that we can relate to, and we like that type of bond. Men who have other male friends that are really close like that, like, we can see ourselves as Delta Squad. Or even if you got that one or two females in the group too, you can still see them as Delta Squad. You know, Sam, Anya, Bernie, etc., right? We see ourselves in Delta Squad. When they introduced the kids, I couldn't identify with not a single one of these niggas. So at the end of 5, when you tell me I have to kill one of them, and the one that I would kill is not eligible, because straight up, I would kill Kate. And no, it's not because she's a woman or anything like that. It's because her character is just so obnoxious. She's so unlikable. You know what I mean? Because Marcus, it's crazy. So we understand that Marcus made an irrational decision that got other Gears killed, all because he wanted to save his father. We understand that. But Marcus also spent 14 years in jail. In the worst jail possible, mind you, the slab. And he paid for that. He would have been in there for life had it not been the fact that they were losing that war so bad that they had to bring his ass out of prison. But you understand that Marcus paid for his irrational thought, and he is making amends. And he also is still able to think rationally after the fact. You know, he accepted the fact that he had disobeyed orders. You know, so it's like there's flaws in every character, but you understand, and then there's a sense of like penance behind it. You know, Dom went through hell and back to save Maria, had to kill her, then had to face judgment from everybody. Everybody was like, oh my god, he killed his wife? Like, I don't think I could have done that. Why didn't he just bring her up from the hollow and like we could have like tried to treat her or whatever, not understanding the situation that they were in, right? And Dom had to live with that until the events of Gears 3. Yeah, because Dom stuck up for Marcus, he never really was able to advance past the pay grade of what was he? What was he? He was not sergeant. Was he corporal? No. I think he was corporal. I don't know. I think Gears 4 and 5's biggest problem was just characters. Now, what'll be cool though is if in Gears E-Day they make me care about the other two characters that are along with Marcus and Dom. You know? It's already super weird for me when I see an actress's face in a video game, because it always kind of throws me out of it. It takes away a little bit of my immersion, you know? But if they can get me to care about the two characters in E-Day that they're adding to the squad, that'd be really cool. However, them showing Ty has me a little bit worried that one of them is going to die, and then that Ty is going to take their place in the 4-player campaign mode, right? So, look at it like this. In Gears 3, spoiler alert for those who have not played Gears 3. Exactly, B-More. After Dom died in Gears 3, they put, what was it? They put Sam in her spot. So the campaign immediately after Dom dies, after Dom dies, you play as Jace. So you play as Marcus, Jace, Anya, and Sam. Let's call it what it is. Dom died down there with his wife, his spirit anyway. Exactly, you know? It just be like that, bro. If I cared about my wife nearly as much as Dom did, and I had to be the one to put her down, like, yeah, I would feel some type of way too. You know what I'm saying? And even, I mean, Sam tried to bring him back. You know, she had feelings for him. She did his tattoo for him. But, like, there was no way she was ever going to, you know, bring him out of that. There's no way. Yeah. Yeah, because Ty is just such a good character. He's very well written. He doesn't overbear you with too much. And I feel like they tried too much in Gears 4 and 5. They tried to force us to care about these characters. They forced Dale to be comic relief when he wasn't really funny. They forced Kate into this whole, like, I don't know. She seemed like a very angsty teenager. Oh, what about my mother? You wouldn't do this if that was your dad, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, bro, chill. The fuck? Calm the fuck down, man. And then JD was basically no personality. The most we got out of him was, so Dad, when was the last time you went out to go see Mom's grave? That was the most we saw out of him. The rest of the game was just like, I don't know, generic military son, you know? And I feel like Gears 5 should have just let you play as... I feel like they should have just let you play as JD. Or with Gears 4, they should have made you play as Kate from the get-go. Kate should have been the main character of Gears 4 from the jump. And then, you know, as Kate, you see from JD's point of view, like, what would have happened if Dell was chosen to die. Because in Gears 5, you don't really get that feeling of, like, grieving or loss, for real, for real. You see a few sad faces and shit like that, but it doesn't hit as hard. You know what I mean? Look at it like this. The Carmines. The Carmines have been dying since the dawn of man. But everybody loves the Carmines. Everyone has a favorite Carmine. Ben Carmine, best Carmine. But you met the kid at the start of the game, and he died not even halfway through. He died maybe like... Damn. I think you start playing... From the moment you start playing the game, I think he dies like, what? An hour? Maybe hour and a half into the campaign? Who the hell is writing these stories for 4 and 5? Like, what's the overall vision here? Because it's so lackluster. Like, how do we get from Gears 1 to 3 to 4 and 5? I mean, just different. It's different writing teams. It's not the same. It's not the same developers. It's just you know, differences. Different points of view. Different takes. But you know. Everyone has a favorite Carmine. If you can write someone really well, you don't have to have them in the game the entire time. People love Dizzy. I'm personally not a big fan of Dizzy. I hate the loud southerner, you know, screaming in my ear the whole time. But I love that shit. You like the British Carmine and E-Day? Look, as a Gears of War fan, seeing a COG soldier run out of ammo, face to face with a wretch, throw the weapon at the wretch, and then square up like, come on then. That shit got me fucking bricked. Because we know that the COG are like battle-hardened soldiers, you know what I'm saying? The fact that it's Emergence Day, all of this shit is going down, and you're still willing to square up with this monster you've never seen before, that shit is so hard to me, bro. That's just tough. And I feel like that's what's kind of missing from video games right now, is that like sense of, that feeling of testosterone, you know what I mean? It ain't gotta be like all manly man, rah bullshit, but like, you know, something that makes me as a guy feel something, you know? Cause there's a lot of games that have come out. I'm gonna switch to quick play. There's a lot of games that have come out that I really enjoyed that pull at different types of like emotions and feelings. Like, I'll give you a prime example. Pragmata. Amazing game. I love Pragmata. That game is really cool. But that appeals to more of the paternal side to me, right? That appeals to the paternal side of me. I'm a dad. My son is now 15. But I remember a time where my son was attached to me like crazy. That, like, even to the day, he's still my best friend. But that was my road dog. My son is older. He has his own like interests and stuff like that. You know, he's interested in girls. He would rather be doing other things than hanging out with his dad, and I get that. But you know, Pragmata appeals to that aspect of me. You know, because you're a big dude in a suit, a space suit with a little girl. And that little girl acts as like your surrogate daughter, right? I need something that makes me feel like I want to fight the whole planet. Low-key, with the way the economy is right now, I kind of do want to fight the whole planet. Real shit. But the next best thing is to play a video game. Or watch a movie. Which, by the way, movie-wise, I'm going to go see The Furious. It's been so long since I watched a really good kung fu movie. Kung fu action movie. The Furious looks amazing. And I think it might be one of those. It might be one of those ones. Alright? Alright, what are we at? 2.5 hours almost? But you know how it is. Hey, that movie looks so sick. TDM? Yeah, I'm just BS. I don't know too much.
Sweet. Yes, indeed. Enemy spotted. Oh, that's not this time.
The bot. Executed. Gears 4 has been revitalized. I'm just playing it, bro. I don't think Gears 4 ever actually died.
Sweet.
Niggas just play what they want.
Enemy mark!
That's money. That's fucking my stomach is barking at me right now. Hold on. That's my own fault for having that damn milkshake yesterday.
Yes, indeed.
I'm just leaving him around.
The Gears 4 sniper rifle feels a lot different than the fire.
Enemy marked.
Like you actually have to like aim for real, for real. Oh my god, with the cursor.
Oh yeah.
My sensitivity too high? It might be too high. That's another problem, man. Nobody wants to sit around shooting robots for like 2 hours, bro. You sit around shooting robots for 2 hours in this game in the campaign, and then when you finally get to like some organic enemies, they look like bacon monsters. Like if the locusts were on N64 graphics, that's what the swarm was like. Does that make sense? Been blaming God for hard coding the video game industry into being obsessed with overanalyzing emotions. I wouldn't say that's the last of us as well. That bot was never gonna miss a shot. And I don't even know why I did that. I don't know. I wouldn't say that's the Last of Us' fault. Honestly, I feel like maybe I would probably say it's probably the Walking Dead, the Telltale Walking Dead game. That game might be the one that did it the most.
Not too late to run.
Thanks. Ah!
Can't let go. Wait. I owe you one.
That's how it's done.
Even Mass Effect, really. The Mass Effect trilogy probably did it first. I remember ah. That's why I went down so fast. Freaking Retro Lancer. But yeah, man. Yeah. Surprised they didn't teabag. So I want y'all to know, like, I'm super farming views off of that Gears E-Day, that Gears E-Day shit, right? And people are getting baited super hard because they can't let their fanboyism go. So I posted a clip basically like, hey, this my reaction to when they said that Gears of War is going to be an Xbox console exclusive, so it's not going to PlayStation. And one guy posted, and then I don't know what setting he did, but he posted it and he made it so that I couldn't respond. But he said definition of unemployment or something like that. I couldn't respond to it, so I deleted the comment. But someone said God of War still better. What the fuck does God of War have to do with Gears of War? They're not even the same type of game, brother. So I just replied with a laughing emoji. Some dude replied with God of War has been done used to be good. I don't fucking know what the hell that means, brother. And someone said tired of buying an Xbox for this BS. You don't have to buy an Xbox. Look, I can't reply to this nigga either. This is stupid. People post shit and then they want to be anonymous. What a bunch of little fucking Fruit Loops, man. My war is better than your war. See, the reason why I'm so excited that it's only going to be on the Xbox consoles is because Sony has been dog shit for years, but people don't talk about it. So guess what? You know what? Let's go back to the menu. Hold on. Because I got to get this off my chest. And then I'm going to be done with this stream, bro. The reason why I'm so excited that Gears of War E-Day is only going to be on an Xbox console is because Sony has been getting away with being mid for years now. Niggas talk to me and they ask me why I don't have a PS5. Why don't you have a PS5? It's because I would play literally nothing on it, bro. I would play nothing on it. Why did I get a PS3? Because I loved Uncharted. Because I had PS1. I did not own a PS2. I was a Dreamcast guy and a OG Xbox guy, right? But I skipped PS2. I got a PS3 because Uncharted, I liked Resistance Fall of Man, and I loved Killzone. Still do to this very day. Those are the reasons why I bought a PS3. Okay? PS4 comes out. It still has... Oh, also Infamous. Infamous was godlike, bro. PS4 comes out. I cop it because Killzone Shadowfall is going to be a launch title. And I know that they were working on the remaster of The Last of Us. Okay, that was cool. The first remaster of The Last of Us was cool because it also still had multiplayer. And it ran at 60 FPS. Sick. Awesome. Right? Then they put out GTA 5 on PS4, so it had better visuals in the PS3 version. Sick. All that stuff is fantastic. People forget GTA 5 is old enough to have been on the PS3. Never forget that. Okay? Niggas have been playing that shit since the PS3 era. But PS4 was still, you know, worth the money at the time. You can still get Killzone Shadowfall. You can play Infamous Second Son. You could still play... They didn't put Resistance on PS4. Oh, Uncharted 4 was still playable. They still had games that I wanted to play, right? And at that time, I wasn't on an Xbox system. I wasn't playing anything. I didn't even own an Xbox One at the time. I was PS4 strictly because they had the games that I wanted to play. Fast forward, we get to the end of the PS4's lifespan, and the end of the Xbox One's lifespan. I'm looking around, I'm like, what the fuck do I want to do, man? So, ultimately, I end up getting an Xbox Series S. Did I ever play Uncharted 4 on PS4? I did. I fucking hated it. I fucking hated that shit. What? Shit was garbage. But yes, I did play it. But PS5 comes out. PS5 comes out, and there's nothing on it I want to play. Literally nothing on that shit that I wanted to play. So I just looked at myself and I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna play Xbox. Because at least with Game Pass, I can go back and play all the Gears games that I want to play. I can play Halo if I want to play Halo. They at least still had stuff that piqued my interest as far as like nostalgia, right? There wasn't really anything new coming out that I wanted to try out on the PS5 or the Xbox Series S/X. But Game Pass was enough of a deal breaker for me, right? So yeah, I was just playing that shit. PS5 to this very day still has not one game that me personally, that I can look at and say I would pay X amount of dollars on a PS5 for that game. So I mostly play on PC, and then on my downtime, you know, if I want to hop on like Battlefield or something, I'll play Battlefield on console, because for whatever reason, Battlefield has like really janky like servers for PC sometimes. I noticed this when I was playing RedSec. I downloaded Battlefield RedSec on PC, and for whatever reason, the servers like will randomly like turn off, or they'll randomly kick me out, or I can't party up with other people for some reason. Like, it's really strange, but it always works on console, you know. So yeah, but the problem here is that like Sony got so much mileage out of the PS4, so much mileage, and then the old Xbox CEO and the people in charge were slowly kind of trying to take Xbox out of the competitive console space, putting all of the exclusives, or starting to slowly put exclusives onto, you know, PlayStation and more on PC and Steam and stuff like that. So Sony could just sit back and be like, hey, we ain't got to do shit. Sony was like, we'll just constantly remaster The Last of Us 1 and 2. We will we'll keep rehashing God of War games, you know, with very little differences in between each game. And we'll put out Ghost of Yotei. Oh, and y'all can have a little bit of Horizon Zero Dawn. Here you go. But it's like, where's the presence in the multiplayer spectrum, right? Because one of the best things about being a gamer and enjoying video games is the social aspect. Where is the multiplayer stuff at? There just isn't any. I feel like Sony lost the plot. And to be fair, Sony was never really like super into multiplayer like that. They had games that had multiplayer in them, but those multiplayer games were not like the big draw for them. Uncharted as a game, as a whole, front to back, fantastic. 1, 2, and 3. I put a little asterisk on 3's multiplayer, but it was still playable. So 1, 2, and 3 multiplayer, or excuse me, 1 didn't have multiplayer. So 2 and 3's multiplayer, amazing. SOCOM, not great, but it was there. SOCOM 4's multiplayer it was there. Killzone, Resistance, again, it's up to interpretation how you feel about those franchises, but I feel like Killzone 3 is super underrated. people gas up and love Killzone 2 so much that they don't really understand how fun and how good of a game Killzone 3 really was. And then Killzone Shadowfall came out, and it had a lot of great aspects to it, but it just didn't live up to the hype. And people just, they gave up on it really fast. So even if you look at it and if you step back and you like view it from an objective lens, the Sony player base does not care about multiplayer. And the last bullet to prove that was when Gears Reloaded came out. And I knew it from jump. I was like, Gears Reloaded is a cash grab metric system so that the coalition and Microsoft can look at it and go, do the Sony players really care about Gears of War? Do they or do they not? And they didn't, because Gears Reloaded was dead in just like a couple weeks. Like, it was on life support after a couple weeks, and it was dead within 2 months. For real. Like, let's be honest here. They put Reloaded out there as a way to get money to help fund Gears E-Day and to see if it's worth even putting on PlayStation. And guess what? PlayStation players do not give a damn about Gears. They don't give a damn about multiplayer. So when Asha got her beautiful Indian self on that screen and said, hey, Gears E-Day is an Xbox console exclusive. You have to own an Xbox console or a PC in order to play our game. I was excited. Not because I'm an Xbox fanboy, but because now this means that maybe Sony will start giving a shit and put out something that people want to play. I'm going to tell you like this. I am fatigued with The Last of Us and God of War. I am so exhausted with those two franchises, bro. The same way people were constantly complaining about Gears and Halo. All you guys have is Gears and Halo. Well, guess what? Gears and Halo have been in the background for a long time now. Gears and Halo have been in the background for a long time. No one's really giving a shit. There's been like no hype, nothing. But now we have it. Gears is back. Okay? Halo Campaign Evolved is back. I still don't know if that's coming out. I still think that's coming out on PS5. Cause I know they announced it. You didn't see Reloaded lasting long anyway, and you got it for free. That's because no one asked for it. No one said, oh, gee whiz, let's get another Gears of War 1 remaster, which is the same as the last remaster we got, but with crossplay. That's what we want. No one asked for that shit. It's worse because they announced E-Day 2 years ago. They announced E-Day 2 years ago. And then right after that, they said, hey, also, we know you guys like Gears so much. Here's Gears 1 again for the third time. But you can play against PlayStation people too. Who the fuck said that? That's what we wanted. Nobody said. Like, what? But now that we know that Gears of War E-Day is coming out only on Xbox console and on PC, Sony now has a choice to make. They have a choice to make. Because I saw the state of play, and the state of play is looking real sleepy right now. It's looking real Resident Sleeper. Okay? That shit had me bored out of my mind. The Xbox Games Conference, there were a lot of games on it that I did not care to play. You know, they're gonna be on Game Pass, so I'm probably gonna try a lot of them anyway, just to kind of see, because you never know. You try something, you might end up liking it. But for the most part, I already know I'm not gonna like some of the stuff that's on there. But the Xbox conference caught my attention a lot better than the PlayStation one. I didn't even bother looking at the Nintendo one because I don't really play Nintendo games. I'm gonna keep it like this, man. Normally, I don't get real like ageist about like games and stuff like that, but I feel like Nintendo is still actively catering to kids. They think that all their fan base is just kids. So why would I buy anything from you? So you got Reloaded for free twice, once when I got my Xbox One and when they made Reloaded. You know? But hey, man. The gaming space right now, I still feel like it's in the same ballpark that we were a year ago. But I think it's flipping a little bit. Like it's starting to turn a corner. It's starting to bend the curb a little bit, with Xbox finally stepping their foot back into the fray as a giant. People want to play games, and they want to play games with each other, and I think that's where Xbox shines. Xbox has always been really good for a multiplayer console. Whether you like some of the games or not, it's always been the best place to really play your multiplayer games on. You know, OG Xbox over PS2 all day for playing online games. Xbox 360 was always better than PS3 for playing your online games with the party chat system, the better user interface. You know, it had the better game selection for playing online multiplayer games. Like, you can't really argue that. And things shifted between the Xbox One and the PS4. PS4 became the console that people were playing the majority of their games on as a whole, right? And Xbox kind of took a step back. They were putting out a bunch of dog shit Kinect games and other stuff that nobody really had interest in. Now, a console cycle and a half later, we're at this point where Xbox is finally here. So that's really all I got, man. That's really all I got, brothers and sisters. All I know is Asha Sherm is the most beautiful woman on the planet, and I appreciate her for. And you know, I was a little skeptical at first because she doesn't really have a background in being involved with video games. If I remember, she was working on like the AI, the Cortana AI or whatever the hell it is, you know, for Microsoft. So she didn't really come from the gaming sphere. But I like where her head is at. I like her decision making. And she might be the most beautiful one on the planet. If she can pull the Xbox brand out of the mud, and she's already doing a good job so far, I think I'm her #1 fan. Asha, I salute you. I bend the knee to Asha Sherm. Sherma? I apologize. I'll get your name right eventually. So yeah. I don't know, man. I kind of want to do a whole video, EMAC, about, you know, I want to do a whole video talking about, you know, PlayStation and Xbox and all that stuff. But it would just be so long. And it would really only just get people mad. Because I think PlayStation fans right now, they're kind of in the same place that Xbox fans were in over the past, like, couple years. Y'all niggas ain't playing shit. I'll say the only thing that PlayStation fans have over Xbox fans right now is probably GTA 6, because both consoles are getting GTA 6 on launch. But I think I read somewhere that the PS5 is going to have the most optimal version of GTA on consoles to play. And then the PC version has no like announcement as far as like when it's going to be released. So as it stands, I'm probably waiting until the PC version comes out to play GTA 6. But I have Gears E-Day to play, so I'm not crying over spilled milk, brother. I don't know. How do you guys feel about all this shit? Because this past week has been huge. PlayStation fans are pissed. Xbox fans are finally happy again. Nintendo fans are still in their own little Nintendo world, paying like $80 for a game. You know, I don't know what's going on over in Nintendo land. But how do you guys feel about everything? You think the Xbox is on a strong rebound? Yep. There's so much shit coming out. You're happy? Yeah. Look, above all else, whether you are playing your games on Xbox, PlayStation 5, or PC, there's a lot of games to play. You're going to have a lot of stuff to choose from, which is why I am fortunate to have my Xbox and to have a PC to play a lot of these games on. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything because everything I need is right there. You know what I mean? PlayStation needs to stop trying to force this live service agenda. Isn't that what they were doing with that game Marathon? What happened to that game? It's like they tried to do like a million things in one shooter and they just failed. You're ready to pour a lot of hours into E-Day? Me too, man. Between the single player campaign, I'm gonna knock that out day one. I don't care. Excuse me. I don't care how long it takes. I'm gonna beat that campaign on stream, and then after that, I'm gonna hop straight in on multiplayer. Just make a decent multiplayer from an established IP. I don't understand why they don't just bring back Resistance or Killzone. I don't know, man. Or redo Uncharted again. I feel like Uncharted, if they did Uncharted 1 through 3, like a full remaster of those 3 games, right? Like a Nathan Drake collection or something like that, right? Just of 1 through 3. And they have one centralized multiplayer, I think that shit would be fire. That would have me leaning a little bit towards wanting to get a PlayStation 5. You know what I mean? You don't know what's going on with Marathon. You gave it a try and wasn't feeling it. Bungie finessed the fuck out them niggas. That's funny, man. It sucks. I have a friend who's been playing Destiny for years, bro. And I think they announced that they're either not doing anything further for Destiny, or they're shutting down the servers or something. They're doing something with Destiny. I forgot what they said. Let me look up on Steam real quick. Cause you can play Destiny 2 for free. Where is the... I have to look this up later. And the Destiny fans ain't getting another game for years. Look, man. Bungie hasn't been the same for a very long time, bro. And I kind of feel bad for them, because I know they wanted to make other stuff besides Halo, for the rest of their lives. But I feel like as Bungie, if you're going to make that your thing, right? If you're gonna sell off the Halo name and the franchise to Microsoft, then your next game should be something completely different. If they'd have went and made Destiny like a straight up like kind of third person MMO shooter, or a third person MMO with shooter elements, sort of like Mass Effect, I think it would have been perfect. But the fact of the matter is that Destiny was just, it was just an RPG coded version of Halo at the end of the day. It was too similar. I think they needed to try something different. I think just making Destiny third person would have made it a lot better for people. A lot better for people to digest and not just view it as a different Halo game, you know, or a Halo type game. You know what I'm saying? Because I liked the first Destiny. I played it. I thought it was cool. Didn't really care too much for the second one though. I just couldn't get into it. I was a little bored. Not gonna lie, I was a little bored playing it, but yeah. Do people even still play Horde in this game? Let's check casual. Let's see. I would imagine this is where people would be playing it, right? I need to get like a statue of Asha and put it like in my living room. That's a beautiful woman right there, boy. I tell you what. Alright. No one's playing Horde. Alright, this is the last game of the stream, people. But yeah, man, Gears E-Day looks amazing. The key difference between Gears E-Day and the last two Gears games, being 4 and 5, is that it actually feels like they put heart into the game. Heart and consideration for the games that came before it. 4 and 5 felt like they were just like missing all of that. Now, if you want to talk about franchises that I feel like have a lot of work to do, I think Halo is a big one to bring up. 'Cause I love the Halo franchise. Halos 1 through 3, amazing games. 4 feels very unnecessary. 5 also feels a little estranged from the series. And then Infinite, what? What is happening, bro? 3 felt like a straight conclusion. I feel like Halo 3 should have just been done and over with. If you were gonna revisit the Halo series, it should have been without Master Chief, without Cortana. It should have been involving some other people, because there's still more stories that could be told outside of that. You know what I mean? There's other Spartans. There are other characters, there's other factions that can be discussed. You know, there's other things that could have been pinpointed in the Halo universe, but I think that Halo 3 should have been the end of the Master Chief Cortana arc. Because look at it like this, everybody that you knew from the first 3 Halo games died by the end of 3. Captain Keyes, Captain Keyes' daughter Miranda, Sergeant Johnson, and seemingly Master Chief and Cortana. Both should have died, you know, or been left to just kind of float through space and ultimately die. You know, I feel like Halo should have just moved on from that. And I think people would have been okay. Because I feel like I want to believe that the ending to Halo 3 was so well done that if we got another Halo game without Master Chief, then the fans would have been like totally okay with that. Like, look, case in point, goddamn Halo Reach. Master Chief was nowhere in sight. But that campaign was so good. And I hated the multiplayer. But that Halo Reach's campaign was so good that you couldn't ignore it. Very sad campaign, though. It's not really a campaign I like going back and playing because it's actually really depressing. You know? I saw a guy who made a YouTube short, and the YouTube short was basically talking about all the things bad and the biggest thing wrong with each Gears game, one by one. The first one, hold on, let me see if I can find this video. I'm gonna play it for you guys. Hold on, this shit pissed me smooth off. I can't find any damn matches anymore anyway. Let me see. Okay, I think this is it right here.
In every...
I think I found it. This shit made me... It made me mad. It just made me like scratch my head a lot. Let me pull this up. I can turn this off now. Alright. I want y'all to check this shit out. Alright. Alright, we're gonna watch this video. Alright? Make sure the volume's up.
The worst thing in every Gears of War, other than the occasional special weapon, 95% of your gameplay on the higher difficulties is just going to be holding right trigger down on your Lancer.
Wrong! Wrong! The Lancer in Gears 1 campaign mode was reliable, but I feel like I use my pistol a whole lot more in the OG Gears 1 campaign because of the headshots. And then there's a lot of times where you're being rushed down by wretches, and all kinds of other shit. Grenadiers are running at you. You can't really use a Lancer against those niggas, especially on harder difficulties, because the Lancer does no damage to them. You might spam the Lancer against things like boomers, or I mean, when you fight the Berserker and you hit her with the Hammer of Dawn and you have to Lancer her. But other than that, I feel like I was using my pistol and my my shotgun a whole lot.
Down on your Lancer. Gears of War 2 had a rough launch with a notorious multiplayer bug that would just sit you in the lobby searching for a match forever.
I will say, I don't think that one's wholly true, because I remember getting home, hopping online, playing Horde with my friends. Perfect night of Horde, by the way. We went from waves 1 through 50, midnight release on Gridlock. Most fun I've had playing Horde mode in my life. And then from there, we went to the multiplayer with no problems. I never really had this issue of not being able to find people in Gears 2's multiplayer around launch. I never had that issue. Now, you want to talk about ragdoll smoke grenades, that's a totally different issue. And that's probably what he should have said. Yeah, if he'd have said that, then yeah, I would have agreed with him.
The vanilla.
Also, I feel like this footage of this screen was used recently. I feel like he's using this of him searching, and that's like current day, modern day Gears 2. Like, he's probably searching for execution matches and he can't find any, obviously. So this is what, you know, this is what you're getting. This is not old footage from back then. This is like, this is current shit.
The vanilla sawed-off shotgun from Gears 3 multiplayer was so broken that Epic had to release a patch just to fix it.
Now, wasn't the vanilla sawed-off shotgun, wasn't that tweaked before the game came out? Or was that afterwards? The sawed-off shotgun was messed up in the beta. I remember playing the beta, and like everybody complained about the sawed-off and the retro lancer, right? I'm pretty sure they tweaked the sawed-off before the game came out, and then they maybe tweaked it one more time after that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. But even then, I feel like the sawed-off shotgun was the least of the problems. The maps for Gears 3 were really bad on launch, and then the power of the pistols and the rifles was just OD. It still is to this very day. Maybe tomorrow I will put myself through the pain of playing Gears of War 3 on stream, just so I can show you guys. All the niggas who ever tell me that Gears 3 is the best Gears game, I'm going to show you why it's not. I'm not even going to like rub it in your faces. I'm just going to show you exactly why it's not that great of a game, multiplayer wise.
I don't know how a prequel about Gears of War could be boring, but somehow Judgment manages to pull off the job.
Whoa! Gears Judgment's campaign was boring? And he didn't even like explain. He didn't even fucking explain. How is the campaign in Judgment boring? How? There's a lot of things wrong with Judgment, but I feel like the one thing they got right was the campaign. Because in the Gears Judgment campaign, you can do little side missions. You can compete with your friends in co-op to see who can get the best scores. You can find collectibles, like you could always find them in every Gears game. And the story as a prequel works without completely disregarding or shitting on anything that happened in the prior trilogy. So I disagree. I feel like he didn't play it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that nigga didn't play it. A lot of niggas didn't play it. Wooly didn't play it, and Eagle didn't play it until I got him to play it with me. Co-op.
Out with the old, in with the new, Gears 4 introduces Marcus Phoenix's son, JD.
What the fuck was that? He didn't even explain. He didn't explain. The only problem with that, well, the biggest problem with that is that, like, JD was not really given a character in 4. He was just Marcus's son. That was about it. He didn't really get a character.
complete with microtransactions of a pay-to-win variety.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you guys look at this footage here. Can I slow this down? I can't slow down YouTube Shorts. But I want you guys to look at this section where he's talking about the store in Gears 5, and I want you to tell me what's wrong with it.
With microtransactions of a pay-to-win variety, this is an L.
What did you see wrong with that? Does anyone know? Do any Gearheads know why? Mind you, he's talking about Gears 5 here.
Microtransactions of a pay-to-win variety, this is an L.
What did you notice that was wrong with that? Anybody know? Can anyone take a guess? He said the biggest problem with Gears 5 was the store.
Complete with microtransactions of a pay-to-win variety, this is an L.
Can anyone tell me what was wrong with that? No one? Literally no one? Nigga, it's the Gears 4 store. This is Gears 4 footage. He's talking about 5. So not only are you dumb, but you're dumb and you're misdirecting your viewer base. The biggest problem with 5, there's too many problems with 5 to even like talk about them all. But nigga, this is Gears 4 store. And then we got Gears Tactics.
The only content in this game is the campaign. The worst thing in it.
Nigga! What's wrong with that? It can have just a campaign. That's fine, bro. What the fuck? Look. This is why I always say, not everybody with a YouTube channel and a microphone should be listened to. Okay? Granted, my opinion might not line up with everybody else's out there, but I feel like I can be, for the most part, fairly rational in some of my thoughts and the way I feel about stuff. You know? Everything this nigga said in this video was just objectively wrong. When was Gears multiplayer pay to win? I think it was the Terminator skins. The Terminator skins were pay to win for sure. I think that's what he's referring to. That's my guess. I could be wrong, but in Gears 5, the Terminator skins were just really stupid. They still are to this day. Because the hurt boxes were really small. What's up, Black? Yeah, man. I think it's... I don't know. Don't listen to everybody you see on the internet, bro. Oh, let me show you the... Hold on. Ranking every Gears of War campaign from worst to best? How do y'all think this is going to be? Hold on. First off, I want you guys to type in the chat, what Gears games are your favorite from best to worst? Type. I want to see what you guys think. I'm gonna type mine in too. All right, because I'm actively taking part in this chat. Yes, this is campaign. Ranking every Gears of War campaign from worst to best. So yes, every Gears campaign from worst to best. What's the worst campaign? Oops. Too soon. That's mine right there. From worst to best. 4, 5, 3, Judgment, 1, and 2. Gears 2 is the best. You cannot tell me otherwise. I haven't finished Tactics yet either, so I didn't really put it in there. Of course, Gears 2 is goated, bro. Like, what the fuck? Now let's see what this guy has to say. Let's hear him out.
Ranking every Gears campaign from worst to best. In last place, we got Gears 5. Don't get me wrong, it has pretty fun gunplay, but the open world sections and the story sort of suck. Next we have
Hold up. So, he said Gears 5 is the worst. Does anyone agree with this? So far, I'm looking at you guys' choices, and no one... Well, Rocket Kev says Gears 5 is the worst. You thought Gears 5 was worse than 4? I don't know, man. Fighting robots for like 2 hours straight before you get to like the main enemies in 4 was not fun at all. I hated 4. I thought 4 was like the 4, my bad, then 5. Okay.
Ranking every
Fair
Gears
enough.
campaign from worst to best.
Fair
In
enough,
last
fair enough,
place,
fair enough.
we got Gears 5. Don't get me wrong, it has pretty fun gunplay, but the open world sections and the story sort of suck. Next we have Gears Judgment. This one also has pretty fun gunplay, but the arcadey style levels really take away from the immersion. Next Gears...
Whoa. Gears Judgment takes the arcadiness takes away from the immersion? I'm not gonna say that he's wrong. I'm not gonna say that he's wrong there. I could see how the arcadey style can take away from the immersion. But I had no problem enjoying the level design of the maps and enjoying the gameplay. Because if you look at it, like, think about it. For anyone who goes back and plays Gears Judgment, right? If you look around the areas, a lot of the buildings are still intact. A lot of the monuments are still up. And that's because this is only like 3 months after E-Day? Something like that? Or is it like less than that? It might be less than that, actually. But it's not too long after Emergence Day happened, so a lot of the buildings are still like up and not completely abandoned. So I like that. The city is still looking beautiful before it's like completely destroyed and, you know, taken over by the locusts and shit like that. Like, it still looks good. I thought Gears Judgment's campaign was the best part about the game. So we'll see.
Gears 4, easily my favorite of the modern Gears games.
Disgusting. I already don't want to hear what the rest he has to say. Gears 4 is your favorite of the modern ones? I think Gears 5 had a better story. I agree that Gears 5's open world sections sucked because it was just pointless. It derailed like whatever momentum we had. But I still think that the moments that we had where, you know, we looked at flashbacks of what happened and like certain set pieces, like being in the old Locust facilities with like the old the prototype Locust Grenadiers and stuff like that. I think little stuff like that are callbacks to like the older games. I think that's fucking awesome. There are more moments like that in Gears 5 that I enjoy than there were ever in Gears 4. So I don't know. And fighting robots will always suck ass. I fucking hate that shit, bro.
However, writing is worse than the trilogy, and the starting section where you're fighting the DBs is pretty terrible. Next, you have Gears Ultimate Edition. I mean, it's just
it's just Gears fucking 1 again, bro.
Gears of War 1 with updated graphics, but it doesn't have that OG vibe to it. Then you have the original Gears 1. Now, this is the game that started.
Now, I didn't count Ultimate Edition as opposed to Gears 1 only because they're the same fucking game, bro. Like, they're literally the same game.
It all in one of my favorite games of all time, but that said, it is kind of a case of where in the future games in 2 and 3, Epic Games at the time did kind of flesh out the combat and the story a bit more. And second, we have Gears 3. Now, I loved Gears 3, and I actually like the more colorful art style. However,
whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. This is the shit I'm talking about. This is what I'm... No, because did he not just say that... Did he not just say that Gears Ultimate Edition is worse than Gears 1 because of the color and the atmosphere? But then he turns around and says that, oh, I love the color palettes in Gears 3. Nigga, what do you like? What do you like? What are you a fan of, bro? Make up your fucking mind. These niggas don't make sense. That's why I can't really sit down and have a legit conversation with a Gears fan, because they always say some stupid shit like this, bro. I will stand 10 toes down that Gears 2 will always be my favorite. Forever. And I will go through all the reasons why. And you'll look at me and probably be like, I might still disagree with you, but I understand why you felt that way. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I just prefer fighting the Locust to the Lambent, and that's why in number 1 we have Gears 2, one of my favorite games of all time and easily the best Gears of War game, ranking every Gears campaign from worst.
I'm mad that he didn't go into detail. Do we want to read the comments of this? Because I almost guarantee there's going to be a lot of Gears 3 knob gobblers in here. Niggas love Gears 3. Let's see. Gears 2 campaign takes the #1 spot of the series. Yes, sir. Someone finally gets it. Gears 2 is a perfect mix between the dark horror tone. Yep. Easy. 2 and 3 made you cry when you were younger. Because you're a pussy. Original trilogy. Rom Shadow. Ooh. Rom Shadow, it gets an honorable mention from me, bro. Rom Shadow is pretty godlike. DLC for 3. I fucks with that. Nobody knew who Kate was in 4, and they still carried her issue of finding her mom and all then in 5, her connection with the what the fuck did you just say? Made me feel like, okay, I'm playing this character story through this campaign, but somewhere it is not just sticking up and feels... No, yo, these ESLs, man, English as a second language, these ESLs, I can't be reading these fucking comments. And this nigga posted multiple times. My man is passionate. Respect. Gears 2 is peak. Okay. Gears 2. Okay. I love Gears of War. Okay. My rank. I don't give a fuck about you. You keep typing. How many times is Mike XYZH gonna fucking type? But he put Gears 2 at #1. You got it, bro. Dom, no. Alright. Okay. Gears 2 always had the best campaign. That's just the facts. He's the #1 Gears fan. It's funny. Hey, look. Oh, look.
So today, we're announcing...
Can we take a moment to just acknowledge our tribal queen, Asha, bringing Xbox back from the jaws of death? Look how beautiful she is, bro.
So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console exclusive. The core of Xbox is great games, and that's what today is all about. We're going to show you more than 25 titles from creators around the world, followed by our Gears Direct. Enjoy the show.
Look here, man. I didn't know true love was really out there until I saw Asha. Okay? See, this is why you can't take the internet seriously. Because he doesn't understand what a console exclusive is. They must consider Steam an Xbox console because it's up there for console, you fucking moron. You dumb bitch. She got some chompers on her. Toaster, don't get banned, bro. Watch your fucking mouth. Gears hasn't been a system seller in 15 years. Most younger generations have no idea what the franchise is. What does this matter? This isn't for you. This isn't for the younger fans. Eat a dick, you fucking dweeb. KDR Gaming TV. Shut your bitch ass up, you fat bastard. Only reason I have Xbox is for Forza and Gears. Glad they doing it. Forza, Halo, and Gears. That's the big three right there. Forza, Halo, and Gears. Don't need to worry I have PC. Exactly. See, if you have a PC, you have to worry about none of this. Asha is Xbox. I'm going to buy Xbox now for E-Day. Yo, you better stay out of Asha's DMs, dog. That's me. My crush. Shut the... Thumbs down. Gears and Halo Brothers to the end, forever only on Xbox. Nigga, Halo is on PlayStation. I don't think they took that back. I think Halo Campaign Evolved is still going to PlayStation. Unless they change it. But I think it's already too late. Because Halo Campaign Evolved comes out in... Halo comes out next month. I think it's like mid or late July. But it comes out next month. So, yeah. Rip to those who sold their Xbox console. They probably sold their Xboxes to get PCs, brother. Yeah. Yeah, I think Xbox should call everything back. Console war was almost coming to an end with peace talks. Then Xbox invaded Russia. Come on, man. You gotta chill, bro. That was funny, though. Look at this guy's face. Look at this guy's face in this video right here. Right above my cursor. Does this guy have a good opinion? All right, look at the thumbnail. He put Gears Judgment at number 5. I already hate this nigga. Let's watch it.
Oh, I've been waiting for this one. All right, we're going to rank all the Gears of War games. Number 6, Gears of War 4. I feel like Gears of War 4 tried to...
Okay, Gears 4 at the bottom. Okay. I'm with it. So far, we're good.
Force Awakens the franchise. Introduce a bunch of new characters, but keep the old ones, and maybe throw some jokes in here and there. The lighthearted tone of the story just didn't really connect with me, and the gameplay is meh. Number 5, Gears of War...
Shut your bitch ass up. You already pissing me off. Nah. Judgment should not be below 5. Judgment should not be below 5. You can do 4 at the bottom, then 5, and then Judgment, and then everything else at the top you can kind of like mix however you want. But Judgment's campaign is better than 5's. Cause Judgment doesn't have you doing some stupid open world bullshit, or it doesn't have a bunch of characters you don't give a shit about. Okay? So Judgment will always be better than 5's campaign.
Judgment.
Free.
For a long time, I thought this was the worst game in the franchise, but it actually has some redeeming qualities. For one, you can play with 4 people. 2, this game takes place before the original trilogy, so there's a lot to learn here about the lore. Basically, good game, but not great. Number 4, Gears of War 1. Gears...
Whoa! Oh my god! Gears 1 is worse. Is worse than 5? Yo! No. Yo, look at the comments. There's 677 comments. I know they are flaming this nigga. There's no way. There's no way. Nah. Nah, brother. This little scrawny neck ass nigga with the flared nostrils is about to piss a lot of people off. What? Let's keep going. Hold on.
It's a classic. This game is what kicked off the franchise. This game is what kicked off the 360. I love the intro to this game with Marcus getting out of prison and meeting up with Dom. But if you've played this game in recent times, it is buggy as hell. This Gears is great, but not the best.
So wait. You gave this game all the props, and your biggest issue was that it was buggy? What? Your biggest problem was that it was buggy? Not the campaign itself? My nigga, please chill, bro.
If you want to see where the rest of the games rank up, check out part 2 of...
I ain't watching that shit. You suck. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to see the comments. Oh, fuck. How do I go back? Where was he? Damn it. Ranking every Gears of War game. Oh, I love when they use memes for this shit. Hold on. Real. Eh.
I mean, it's alright, like...
That's fair.
Nice.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Thank you.
It's the biggest piece of dog
Never
shit.
played it.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Real.
I mean, it's alright, like...
You know what? I actually like I like this video. Dude. But I think for Gears 2, it should have been Homelander saying it was perfect down to the minute detail. That's what should have happened, bro. Oh, 3,000 comments? What the fuck? The Locust Underground Civilization in Gears 2 is one of the best level designs I've ever seen. Brother, he's speaking real shit. He's speaking that talk, man. Y'all gonna stop. Do I have to play Gears 2? Do I have to play Gears 2 again? To remind you niggas where we've come from, where we've been. What the COG have gone through, bro. Do I have to play Gears 2 campaign over again? I'll play this shit tomorrow for y'all, man. And guess what? I'll play it from start to finish tomorrow. Real shit. No lie. I will play. What's today? Thursday? Tomorrow's Friday. I will get on and play this shit all day tomorrow. Let me double check and make sure I have it installed. Oh, fuck. I turned my shit off. Let me see. You know what they should do? Instead of the Xbox logo, they should put, like, Asha's face instead. Why not play all the campaigns on stream before E-Day comes out? Because that shit is exhausting. Also, play Sea of Stars. That game is freaking amazing. Easily one of my favorite RPGs in recent memory. Okay, what am I doing? Taking the games. Sure do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, you want me to play all the Gears games before E-Day, but, like, only 2 of them are really worth playing. The first and the second game. I would not touch 3. 3's problem for me is that it goes on for too long. Like, it goes... The opening sequence is cool. And then you go and you play as Cole and Baird from their perspective. Right? And then it loops you back around to the beginning of the game where you're on the ship. Because Cole and Baird meet up with Marcus and them. They bomb the Leviathan. And then the ship, you know, gets moored on the waterfront, on the beachfront, right? Yeah, I would play 1, 2, and Judgment for sure. But like, there's so many parts of 3 that I don't like. 4, I just can't stand that game. I can't stand that fucking game, bro. And then there's like little bits and pieces of 5 that I actually like. And then Tactics, Tactics is fine, but like one section of Tactics takes so long to complete. Like, I have to play that game in sections to beat it. That shit takes so long. That game takes so long to play. But I do want to beat Tactics before E-Day comes out, though. I will say that. Gears 3 going on for as long as it does was probably because it was meant to be the finale. Well, I saw an interview, and apparently Cliff Bleszinski was saying that there were ideas of possibly doing like an Onyx Guard Gears game or something like that. which I don't hate the idea, but I feel like it's still unnecessary, you know? Tactics is a fantastic tactics game and a mediocre Gears game. Really, I disagree. I think it's a good Gears game. Story is fine. Story is fine. The boss fights are fine. Like, I feel like tactics is okay. It's also still very much better than 4 and 5. You hated the submarine section in 3? There are too many sections in Gears 3 that are rails sections, right? And what I mean by rails, it's like you are stuck sitting and aiming and shooting, but you're not really moving, right? So like you said, the submarine section, the section when you're on the back of the truck with the machine gun turret, headed to Mercy, right before Dom dies. I feel like there's another one I'm missing. I think I'm missing another one. There were a couple of those sections like that in Gears 2, though. There's a section where you're on the back of the Brumach in Gears 2. Even though you control the Brumach, it still kind of was... It was still kind of on rails. You don't really control where you're going. And then the section where you're on the back of the Reaver trying to outrun Scourge. You control where you're moving left to right, but it's kind of like whatever. I feel like as far as like scope and how big the planet felt and how big the war felt, I felt like Gears 2 did it the best. Because in Gears 1, it felt like everything was just happening in like an isolated instance, right? Like it's just this squad fighting this battle, doing this stuff at this time, right? It didn't feel like the whole planet and the whole army was fighting. In Gears 2, you get on the back of those big rigs and you go to land down, and on the way to land down, you see other rigs getting attacked. You see other people in the army fighting. People come in to save you. You see hordes and hordes of locusts coming out of the ground. Like, it's just so good, man. It's so freaking good. Yeah, 2 just felt fucking perfect, bro. All right, I'm gonna play the best menu music in all of Gears. Okay. Oh, listen to this. Ooh, Ekbok 360. Oh my god, this game. I'm low-key about to cry, man. I have so many good memories with this game. I met Wooly and Eagle through this game. Like, bro. I was like 20, 21 when I met Wooly and Eagle. I think they were like 12, 13, somewhere between 12 and 14 when I met them. I think Eagle is now 30. Wooly is either 29 or 30 now. Maybe 28. 28, somewhere between 28 and 30. Like, niggas is old, bro. I'm 37. I'll be 38. I'll be 38. I'll be 38 next month. I forgot what fucking time of the year it was. I'll be 38 next month. That's crazy, bro. Show your boy some love, man. We're getting old out here. If you've been around for a while, you're old too. All right. This game is so fucking peak. I'm playing Gears 2 tomorrow. All right, y'all can be here if you want. It's up to you. I'm gonna play it. Actually, fuck. All right. So, I actually have plans tomorrow evening. So what's probably going to happen is I'm going to have to stream Gears 2 during the day. Early during the day. Like, I'm talking like before lunch type shit. And then in the evening, I'm gonna have to go to work. Not to work, but go out. So yeah. Damn, I forgot it was Friday tomorrow, man. Found you back in the day when you started playing with Cookie Monster. That was the guy I used to watch back then during Gears 2, yeah. I didn't really play Gears 2 with Cookie. I played Gears 3 with Cookie. I had my own group that I played with back then. I believe Cookie had his own group that he played back then. There were a bunch of us, like myself, Cookie Monster, Almighty, and a few others. We were all Gears 2 and 3 content creators, and we all had our own style, you know. I was the more like kind of outspoken, rambunctious type, you know. I would say what's on my mind. Looking back on some of these videos, I said a lot of really cringe shit that I would not say now because I would get canceled. But that was the times back then, you know. Yeah, I was one way. Almighty was just loud and annoying. And then Cookie was definitely more of like the laid back kind of chill type, you know. I miss playing with Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster was a homie. I had actually turned my PlayStation 4 on the other day, and I saw that he was online not too long ago. Yeah, y'all have been around for a while. A lot of people don't realize I was the first person to put live commentary in Gears 2 videos. I was the first person to do that, but I was also not the type to like be like, oh, I'm the first to do this. I did this better than this person. That was never my thing. My reason for always uploading was because I love playing video games and I love sharing my love of video games with other people. I like posting stuff and seeing people's reactions to the things that I post. That's what I like. I like sharing that with people. Like, I was doing this before niggas can make money off of it. That's how long I've been around, you know? I still don't really get money off of this. Like, YouTube and Twitch, I don't get paid for this, for real. I have a very small fan base, and sometimes they choose to subscribe, sometimes they choose to donate, and other times they don't. I don't really give a shit, for real. At the very most, streaming and posting my videos to YouTube will pay my phone bill or my electric bill. Not both. Okay? I think I know what video you're talking about. Was that Judgment or was that 3? I know Cookie used to bump into a lot of other YouTubers at the time. Like, I think he has like a video of him bumping into like Gold Glove and shit like that. And then like the comments of that video are just Gold Glove defenders coming out of nowhere talking about some, oh, you couldn't beat him without grabbing the boom shot, blah blah blah. Do I know what happened to Cookie? Last thing I remember was he got a girlfriend. I think they moved in together. That's all I remember. Because we would still play shit like Killzone Shadowfall and stuff like that. You can post a link, that's fine. The only reason I'm not gonna put it on stream is because I might say something or someone else might say something in the video that's like, nah, can't have that. So I'm not even gonna bother risking it. So get a strike on my channel. I don't want that. But yeah, man. But I think of all the people that I played with that were also like Gears of War YouTubers, I think Cookie was probably like the one I enjoyed playing with the most. And his group of friends was really cool too. I think I meshed with them pretty well. Yeah, I meshed with his group of friends pretty well. It was all cool. Cause they're like New Yorkers and shit, right? I was born in New York. I wasn't raised in New York. I was born in New York. My family is from New York. So like I get along with New Yorkers just fine. Shout out to the Knicks. You know. Midget, Bricks, and a few others. Was Midget one of Cookie's crew? I thought Midget was one of my guys. I've known Midget for like forever. Bricks, Crossed, and I forgot who the other guys. I forgot who the other guy was. I forgot who the other guy was. Yeah, I used to play with Cook, but not in Gears. Ah, fair. But yeah, I mean, I hope that Cookie makes a comeback and starts playing Gears E-Day. That'd be dope to get back online and play with some people that I haven't played with in a while. I know Eagle's gonna be playing. Wooly may or may not play the PvP. I don't know what Wooly's gonna do. You know, but it would be cool if like I hopped on my Xbox or I hopped on my PC and I saw a bunch of my Xbox friends that I haven't seen in years suddenly playing Gears E-Day. That'd be so fucking cool, man. That would be so freaking cool. But yeah, man. Of my friends, outside of Wooly and Eagle, I think Youngstar is the only one that I know that's still around. He still streams. He streams Brawlhalla, and every so often he'll stream like Gears Reloaded, but I don't think he's gonna be playing that. He might play a little bit of Gears Reloaded when we get closer to E-Day, just to kind of get back into it. But yeah. I am kind of reminiscing now, thinking about all the people I played with. I think Almighty was easily the worst that I've ever played with. And it's not even just because we had issues with each other. Our personalities did not mix very well. Imagine playing with somebody, right? Imagine playing with somebody who was very loud and also very bad at the game. But because you and the rest of the people on his team are carrying him, he can just talk trash the entire time. That's what it was like playing with Almighty. I hated it. And then his group of friends were... They're just like... His group of people were just super mega meat riders. Gamer2323 used to pop in sometimes too. Yeah, Jeremy is cool. I like Jeremy. But Jeremy's doing his own thing. He got his own brand working, you know. He changed his name. He is now brother Jeremy now, which is cool. I fuck with Jeremy. He's cool. You know, I told him years ago. He was streaming one time. I was going through it, and I had been diagnosed with prostate cancer. A lot of people don't know this. I had prostate cancer. I went through my treatments and, you know, got through it all. Luckily, prostate cancer is easily treatable. You can get through it. But I happened to tell him, I was like, hey man, I'm good, bro. Like, cause he was like, hey, how you been? I was just like, yeah man, I found out I had prostate cancer, so you know, I'm just kind of like processing it all, you know. And he was just like, yo man, hope all goes well, blah blah blah, you know. He didn't have to do that. He could have just completely been like on some like, you know, he doesn't care type shit. Cause he and I were like super close. We weren't like that tight with each other. But you know, he could have just easily just dismissed it, you know. But he was real for that. And I like to think that over the years, whether you like me, you hate me, or you're just like indifferent to me, I feel like I've always been very transparent and very open and honest with my viewers. I've gone through a lot of shit, man. I've been homeless. I've been, you know, I've struggled with depression. I've had health issues. I've gone through so much shit, but I've always tried to be as open and transparent as possible with my viewers, you know? So what you see from me is what you get, right? I'm not putting on some fucking fake ass persona and shit like that, you know? Y'all are getting who I am. So, because I feel like there's a lot of phoniness going on around here, you know. People want to pretend to be a part of a bandwagon just so they can get some clout, or they can get some viewers, or they can get, you know, they can go viral, or they can get some notoriety. And some people like being a part of their own little echo chambers and their own little bubbles, right? If you guys disagree with me on something, you can. I don't mind that at all. We can roast each other back and forth and shit, but we can keep it cordial. You know, like I'm not gonna get mad because you disagree with me, you know. But if you want to come at me for disagreeing with you, then that's where we have an issue, right? Exactly, Mikey. Like I don't think I've changed. The only thing that's changed is probably like my voice over the years. I hate listening to the sound of my voice. Hope you bring back Friday Night Fights, like you said. That's a plan. I want to do that, but okay. So my biggest problem with bringing back Friday Night Fights is that I don't want to see sweaty ass Gears pros or niggas that want to go pro and go esports in a video game playing against each other. That's not what the point is. The point is for people that, you know, they have a group of friends, they get online, they play. I want to see the casual, you know, the casual dads and the casual teenagers hop on and play Gears and go against each other. That was always my focus for Friday Night Fights, you know, and it was also to help my friends get some shine. Because at the time, I had so many people on my friends list playing Gears of War 3 and Gears of War 2, and playing ranked. I could only have four of those people with me at a time. So a big reason for Friday Night Fights was so that more of my friends can get put on screen. You know what I mean? Y'all saw and heard enough of me. But the thing about playing with me was that you develop certain people in my group as like your favorite person to see me play with. You know? I've had people tell me over the years that, man, they loved the Wingman series I used to do with a zebra steak. They loved watching the Z-squared Wingman videos from Gears 2. Or they loved watching the Gearsmith series where Wooly is like pissed off in every single video. Or they love watching the banter between Young Dreezy and T. You know, like people watch my videos and they see who I'm playing with, and they find people that they like outside of me, and that's cool. I love that shit. I love being able to hop into like a Discord call with my friends and be like, hey man, did you read this comment that someone made about you in a video? Like, look at this shit. And we all just sit around and laugh at it. That shit is fucking hilarious, you know? So I would love to do Friday Night Fights for Gears E-Day. One, the spectator mode has to be really good. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be good though. And two, I have to be able to find people that are not super sweaty. Like, I don't want to watch niggas go super hard, like playing like they're fucking going MLG Pro and shit. And this shit is whack. This shit is corny to me. I don't want to watch that. So, I swear every conversation is 10 times more real with this main menu in the background. I've had so many real talk with the homies back. Exactly, bro. Like, this shit is real. This is Gears 2, dog. You know, and I really do wish that Gears of War kept my interest over the years, because I would love to just be like a solid figurehead in the community, because a lot of the newer fans of Gears, they don't know who I am, and that's okay. You know, a lot of people don't know that the whole live commentary thing, that was birthed from me. But now it's easy for people to do live commentary for their matches, because all people do now is they stream, and then they take their matches from the stream and they upload them to YouTube. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring back real off-screen recording and uploading shit. Whether I win or lose, you're going to see me play Gears E-Day. You feel me? When I'm not streaming, you're going to see videos. Like, okay, so if you watch my stream, when I upload to YouTube, you're going to see matches that you didn't see on the stream. I think that the whole, like, taking your clips and your videos from YouTube or from Twitch and putting them on YouTube is lazy as shit. I hate that garbage, bro. I hate it. I try doing it, and I look at it, and I'm like, this is garbage, bro. So, I really want to try to put that effort back into it, man. I want everyone to watch my E-Day footage and be like, yo, this is some real nostalgic ass shit. I want everybody to feel like they're back in like 2010 to 2013 again when they start watching this shit. So E-Day is gonna bring me back to who I was back then. Okay. So October 6th, we're locking in. Okay. And if anybody wants to join me for campaign mode on night 1 of Gears E-Day, then I'm down. I'm totally down. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you came from. As long as you can speak English, have a microphone, and can shut up during cutscenes, I'm down to do some fucking Gears E-Day campaign, night 1. Co-op, man. Lock in. And then once I'm done with the campaign, I'm taking some niggas on multiplayer with me, bro. If I had to build a whole new squad from scratch, the same way I did with both Gears 1, 2, and even 3, then I'll do that. I'm ready. I'm so ready, dog. I'm so ready. And furthermore, what I also want to do is I want to hire an editor. I want to hire somebody who's good at editing clips, putting together short YouTube shorts and stuff like that for me. I will pay you whatever we can discuss. I'm open to discussing, like, how much you want to be paid, how much you feel like your time and your effort is worth. But I want to have an editor to do this stuff for me. You know, that's all I want. And you know, we can work on like profit splits and also extra pay. At the end of the day, I feel like if I can get like a really good editor, I feel like my editor would probably end up making more money than me. Because when it comes down to like the YouTube revenue and shit like that, I don't really give a fuck. So whatever stuff gets uploaded to YouTube, you can have it. I don't fucking care. I care more about the Twitch stuff, but like YouTube stuff, whoever my editor is, whoever's posting all this shit, you can have that, bro. As long as my name is attached to it, my face and my voice, the editing, you got it, bro. So if you can do like a montage, you can do clips, you can do all kinds of cool, funny clip shit. I don't care. You can have that. That's all you. You can tie it to your PayPal, your debit card, however you want to do it. That's all yours, bro. Have it. But the Twitch stuff is mine. So that's how I'm feeling right now. I'm really locked in on Gears E-Day. I really am. I'm excited. I haven't been excited about a game in years. I can't remember the last time I gave a fuck. I really can't remember. So yeah, if anybody is legitimately interested in playing and squatting up, the open beta for Gears E-Day is in August. Okay? The open beta for Gears E-Day is in August. Stick around, be in the streams, support the YouTube channels, all that shit. Just be around, bro. Be active in the community. Just be active. I'm taking every nigga I possibly can on this journey with me because I genuinely love Gears of War. I just want to have fun again, bro. I just want to have fun again. And my beautiful Indian queen Asha is making that shit happen for me, bro. So yeah, that's all I got, man. My throat is going dry. Pause. I'm getting a little tired. It's been 4 hours. I've been yapping for like the past like hour and a half now. Okay. I'm sorry for talking too much. I know I wasted a lot of you guys' time. But yeah. I hope you guys did enjoy the stream. I was playing a lot of Gears 4 earlier today. I played for about 2.5 hours. It was cool. It was fun. I had fun playing. But I think it's time for me to go ahead and hit the bricks. You feel me? So once again, thank you guys, everybody who shows up to these streams. I'm paying attention to the names. I'm paying attention to everybody who shows me some support. I ain't forgot about you guys. A lot of you guys have been around for a very long time. These talks are better than Gears 4, to be honest. You know, we'll see. Maybe I'll do more stuff like this. Maybe I'll do like a little mini podcast or some shit. I'll just yap about something for like an hour or so. Maybe I'll do that. But I appreciate you guys. There would be no Zap without the viewers. I'm just a nigga that loves video games and loves posting them for you guys. So again, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, you guys enjoy the rest of your night. I'll be back again tomorrow afternoon, and then maybe Saturday night. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I might be drunk and or high as fuck when I come home Saturday. So if I do get on stream, just know that it's gonna be fucked up. I will not be sober when I get on Saturday night, okay? Just making sure y'all know that. So make sure your notifications are on for both Twitch and YouTube. And yeah, that's all I got, man. Y'all be easy. Peace.